Hello. Hello, everyone. That is apparently how we start the stream now. Yeah, I don't make the rules. I just follow them. And apparently that's the new thing. I don't know. I don't know what else to tell you. I don't know what else to tell you. Hi, everyone. This is way too energetic. This is actually way too energetic music. I'm gonna move. Actually, I think that this is just what the music is like in this area now because it's the end of the world and everything. I think this is just like what the game sounds like now. Until we stop the end of the world. So, yeah, you're just gonna have to put up with it, I guess. You're just gonna have to live with stressful end of the world music. Yeah, no, we kind of accidentally kickstarted the end of the world, and now I'm left to deal with the consequences. I guess. I guess I have to deal with the consequences of my actions. Just outrageous. Hello everyone, hello Lanfer, hi Matt, hi Dan, hi F and Blue, hello Ben, hi Maji, hi LaFay. I know LaFay can't hear me, but I love you. Hi PD, hi Warmonger, hi Yasu, hi Therva, hello, hello, hi Axel, hey Bakovic, hello Alex. Hello, hello. I have considered just letting the world end, but then there are people like Puddingway. And you know, we gotta save a little Puddingway. We can't just leave Puddingway to die. Actually, Puddingway's on the moon, so like he's fine. He's chilling out on the moon. But he wouldn't want everyone else to die. He wouldn't want. He actively does not want everyone else to die. I'm moving back to the city, which will hopefully have like slightly less dramatic. Hey, Spreadling. Hi, FLC. Hello, hello. I'll give you all a summary in a moment, but I don't want to do that just yet because there will be spoilers, and I don't know if there are people in chat yet who aren't keen on spoilers, so I'm not gonna do that until like we get to a dedicated. Now I'm gonna recap the story way. We're not on the moon. We're not on the moon now. I'll tell you all about it later. I hope you're all well. I hope you're all having a good day. No spoiler. Oh, I know. Oh, I'm aware. Oh, I'm aware. Recap players your favorite cover? It's pretty good. You're having the weirdest fucking time? How so? How's your time weird? Alright, I'm at the guardsman, so he will let me in, and then hopefully... Oh, that's much better. Oh, that's so much better. Your air conditioner broke this morning? Oof, I'm sorry. That sucks. Did you manage to get a new one? You're disgustingly productive at work, yeah. Make it a huge project with process with a few projects. That's good, right? That's a good thing, you know? It's weird we're making way too much progress. I don't know how to help you with this. I have no idea how to help you with that problem. I cannot relate. I cannot relate at all. What did I think about so long takes? A few years probably? It looks like you need to work customer impact before the end of the year? Well, that's good! Show yourself, you're a coward! Okay. Okay, Mikey. I don't want you to yell at me. I don't want you to yell at me, Mikey. I don't want to let you down. I feel like I've been letting you down so much lately, and I don't want to disappoint you. I'm sorry. Yeah, how about you show yourself, Michael? How about you go stream for once? The boy is here. He's been peak annoying today. He's been so annoying today. But we've made it. We made it this far, so we'll make it till the end of the day. If we made it this far, we can make it until we go to bed. I have faith. I have faith in me. Not a lot, but I have some faith in me. Show yourself on Swiggy's stream. I'd love to have Mikey on my stream. I would love to have Mikey on my stream. I mean, in person. Like, if he'd like come visit, I'd love that. He could sleep on my couch. Do you know that big massive couch behind me? That definitely fits like one adult human. As long as you don't mind like your feet hanging off the edge, then it definitely fits one adult human. You can make it work, yeah. I think you could. I think you could. You don't believe this innocent dog could ever be annoying? I'm sorry, have you ever seen him? Have you ever seen him when he's not sleeping? Have you... You will make it to the end? Maybe! I'll make it to an end. I'll make it to an end, at least. Am I friends with or familiar with Gigaboots? No. Gigaboots doesn't sound familiar at all. Are they another streamer? No, I do not know them. Yeah, no, trust me, Link is the most annoying creature that ever lived. It's a wonder he's made it to 9.5 years, honestly. I don't understand how he's managed to make it 9.5 years. I don't know. It's a mystery. My brain won't tickle you anymore. Ninja recommended you to me. I could have sworn they rated you before. I know Ninja. If I remember correctly, I met Ninja because I, at one point, tried ESO. I streamed ESO for like a week, and then I was like, this doesn't hold my interest. And I'm pretty sure I met Ninja through that. And we've been like occasionally seeing each other around. Okay, he's going to the bedroom. He's gonna find some place in the bedroom to sleep. He's allowed to. He can go to bed if he wants to. He can go to bed if he wants to. He's a grown man. He can... I was gonna say he can control his own life, but he definitely can't. He can control some few aspects of his own life. He can definitely control, like, a few aspects of his life. But I'm jealous. Oh, I absolutely am. I'm so fucking jealous. This boy has someone who feeds him, gives him love, takes him out for walks, which he loves doing, and pets him, and then he can just sleep and nap all day, whenever and wherever he wants. Fuck yeah, I'm jealous. I desperately wish that I had his life. He doesn't have to worry about anything. He doesn't have, like, bills to pay. He doesn't have to worry about, like, making friends, because he's already decided that he doesn't like anyone, so, like... Dude is just out here living his best life, and yeah, I am jealous. Immensely so. He's got it all figured out. He's got it all figured out. You say your dog's ungrateful. I mean, that's definitely true. He definitely is ungrateful. He doesn't appreciate what he has. He does not appreciate what he has. If you're wondering about the stormy weather in the game, I'll get to that in a moment. I'll get to that in a moment. Things kind of went bad. Things have kind of gone bad a little bit. Where are my personalized closed captioning? Mike eventually type out everything she's saying. Did I find a new idle game? No? Playing the same one that I've been playing for like half a year or so. I don't know how long I've been playing it. Feels like half a year or so. OMG, you have CCs. That's kind of why I said in the beginning that I would record my closed captionings. Because I have closed captions of the stream. This is the third time in the last like half an hour that the Fae has told me to shut up or leave her alone because of something she has said. This is literally the third time in like half an hour. It has been a long year this week. I agree with you. This week has been a long year. Her bathroom is just fully never going to be ready at this point. She's going to have construction workers in her bathroom for the rest of her life. If they would for her for the 4.5 hours per day. But they gotta have their lunch break, and they gotta go to other places, and like, They gotta end early. Like, you don't understand. You don't understand. How can you expect them to work more than 4.5 hours? Hey, slimes. Hello, hello. If you work 4.5 hour days, it would be a huge boost to your productivity. It would be. Depending on what you work with. I would love to only work 4.5 hours per day. I'd love that. I think that would make me happy. Aren't there laws against that? You mean 4.5 hours being too long of a workday? Because I can kind of get on board with that. I could get on board with that. It shouldn't be allowed. I speak too fast. A lot of people have told me that. A lot of people have told me that I speak very fast, and I don't really get it. I don't think that I speak very fast. I think that I speak a normal speed. But I remember, like, we've had people, like, coming in and out over the years who have told me that they use my stream as a way to learn speaking English. I think that streams are fantastic for that, by the way. And I remember one guy saying that he couldn't he couldn't keep watching my stream to learn English because I spoke too fast for him to understand what I was saying. Because he wasn't very proficient in English yet, so he needed someone who spoke slowly and clearly and decided that I'm not that. That I can kind of understand. I do admit that I'm not the most clear speaker. I also stumble over my words a lot. I also, I mess up speaking a lot, so, like, don't learn English from me. Please. Loser mentality. Hi, Dillikins. You're USA born, you're not even a clear speaker. You're not, I know that. Oh, I'm aware. Trust me, I know. But as a concept, I think that learning a language from watching streams of that language is a good idea. I think that it is a great way of learning how people actually speak. Instead of how learning things try to pretend that people actually speak. Yep. Just try not to incorporate Twitch emotes into your daily speech, or do you? or do? Learning your second language from watching Peppa Pig, you're also named 40. You're laughing at a kid's show? Well, that's lovely. Kids shows are actually really good for learning language because they're intended to help kids learn to speak that language. So it's actually, like, watching children's shows is a really good idea for like, learning the basics of a language. Oh. Du, vad är det? Vad är det, Link? Vad är det för något? Vill du upp och fånga? Vill du upp och fånga, Link? Vill du komma dit? Nej. Vad är det att tappa först? Vi ska ta tappa först. Vill du upp och fånga där? Link, kom här. Ja, kom här. Kom. Kom här. Link, kom. Kom upp och fånga. Kom och was that? Yeah, come down. What is it like to have a dog that loves you? Is it nice? Here, Link, kom da. Kom da. Kom on. Here. Hva er det du vil? Du leker med den, kom da. Lek med den. This has become disgustingly crusty. You probably need to wash it. The Elden Ring DLC is reportedly 30 to 40 hours long. Really? That's crazy. I didn't expect it to be that long. I didn't expect that at all. This is what it's like. Well, that seems very nice and comfy. I'm very happy for you. I have streamed Elden Ring. I didn't beat it. It was not my favorite Souls-like that I've played. So I never actually beat it. Cheer. If I ever go back to Elden Ring, it'll probably be off stream. I just want to fight bosses. I don't want to do the exploration part in Elden Ring just doesn't interest me. The exploration part and like looking for bosses, it doesn't interest me. I don't want to do that. So if I ever try to play it again, to beat it, I will probably look up like not a walkthrough, but just like a guide to like help me figure out where do I go to progress? What order should I fight these bosses in? Because what I really liked about like Dark Souls 1 and 3 is that there's an expected order to fight the bosses in. So you're always like at roughly the right level for the enemies that you're fighting and for the next boss that you're fighting, and I really liked that. Because it meant that no matter where I was, I always knew that I was where I'm supposed to be. And in Elden Ring, I found that, like, if I didn't feel strong enough to fight a boss or whatever, I could go and I could level up, sure. But it also meant that the threshold for, like, going back and not beating the boss was a lot lower. Kom her! Link, kom her! Du, kom hit! Kom her! I don't understand. He's standing there staring at me like this. And then I took the blanket and he's like getting into position to jump up on my lap. And now... What is it like to have a dog that doesn't hate you? What have I done wrong? Why does he hate me so much? I don't... Maybe I am just inherently hateable. I've thought about it. Trust me, I've considered that. I think that is it. I think that I'm just inherently hateable. Yeah. All of my viewers hate me. I think that some people do. Come on! Yeah, come Nate! Come up! Come up! He's perfectly comfortable being picked up. Oh no, he's absolutely comfortable being picked up and being held. He wants to be the one, if he's gonna go up on my lap, he wants to be the one to initiate jumping up on my lap. He only likes people who likes exploring Elden Ring's map. Well then I'm shit out of luck. Give him a ramp. He can jump? He's very good at jumping. Come Nick! Yeah, come on! Come on! Come it! Hop! 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 Yeah, come on! Yeah, come on! Dear, calm down. I give up. You know what? I give up. I give up, but now he's gonna be whiny and he's gonna be staring at me. Which is really fucking annoying. The little Norwegian word hop. Is it the same in German? Is it by any chance the same word in German? Hop? I can't see him. I'm not gonna angle the camera down again. Too much effort. It's simply too much effort. I have considered that Link is the asshole in the situation. That is my conclusion in most situations that have to do with him. Most of the time, if Link is involved, then he is the asshole of the situation. Welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. Welcome, welcome back. We find ourselves in Radzadhan, which is a city, and this is where the spoilery part starts, by the way. Massive ENDWALKER spoilers. So, like, if you don't want spoilers, this is your last chance to get the fuck out of here. This is your last chance to get the fuck away and leave. So we kind of kickstarted the end of the world. And now the end of the world is actively happening. As you can see, the people living in the city are like being turned into monsters, and Yustola had a look at them and she was like, they don't have any ether. Like, there's no energy in them. They don't have any ether. They basically, for all intents and purposes, do not exist. Which means that there also is nothing left in them to save. So people are randomly being turned into these grotesque monsters. We don't think that we can save them after that happens, so we just have to kill them because they're gonna kill everything. We are here. We were trying to find more information about Kalsal, who was the merchant that we dealt with early, with the fisherman elephant. Because he was turned into the first monster in this town, and we've been asking people and stuff, and we believe that them turning into these monsters is triggered by intense feelings of desperation and hopelessness. So, Graha and I have been, like, walking around, talking to people, trying to find information. And we are now just about to, like, go back and tell the others about what we found out. We were to reconvene with the others in front of Meghaduta, were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy. But remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you're ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed. I thank you for your concern, and I pray that you two take care as well. I leveled my Reaper up to level 86. So I can yet again use Reaper to finish quests and get the MSQ XP for a little bit. For a little bit further at least. So that's good. That's good. Imagine telling viewers to go away. I do that a lot.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
I do tell people to go away a lot.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
I wonder where I got that hood that I saw someone have, like, half a year ago. They said it was, ENDWALKER, like, Reaper gear.
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karzal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
We saw a sign of it happening in Ishgard. Well, Erenville saw a sign of it happening in Ishgard.
Look! It's the Satrap! The Satrap!
Thank the heavens!
Hey, hello.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matya of Akyali, a
It's
humble
our
fisherman.
buddy!
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
We taught him how to sell fish!
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb!
We are literally witnessing the
What
end
if
of the
we're too
world,
late,
so
huh?
like...
They catch him, stick their fangs into him? The fangs! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run as fast as you can!
Can't Ustella, like, literally not even see them? Oh my god, you just stepped on him? So fucked up.
Vitra, our people, you must save them. My son.
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own.
It might be too late for him, girl. Can it be stopped?
Yes. It will
Oh, it can be stopped. Okay, well, that's good to know. This guy looks straight out of Doom. None of the other two. I can only imagine him having like massive flashbacks to the Sin Eaters.
Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations! Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape.
Oh,
The rest
I love
of you,
him.
flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
After seeing him, like,
Leave the city to us and make for Palaka's stand at once.
basically since the start of this expansion, it's
Show
easy
my
to forget
friends to the
that.
village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
It's easy to forget that he was the Exarch for
Right.
so long.
Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
Cause he's been allowed to just be a silly little nerdy catboy just being excited to go on adventures with us. Like, since we got back. But in reality, like, that's the role he's had for, like, a really ass long time. It's a really fucking long time that he was the Exarch. Bakovich, thank you so much for the 2-month resub. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. This is what happens if you don't sell enough fish. I only sold 2 out of 3 fish. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I only sold 2 fish. I'm so sorry. Ugh. Sorry, I didn't read chat for so long during that. I didn't read chat for a long time during all of this. Hi, Unbound Souls. Hi, Vandy here. Hi, Storm Talon. Hi, Melistra. Hi, Train. Hi, Blue Doodle. Hi, Phil. Do you think we said anything useful? You usually don't. You usually do not. Did they have an earlier expansion where people got sad and turned into monsters? They didn't get sad and turn into monsters, but in Shadowbringers, they'd get attacked by Sin Eaters and turn into monsters. So, like, you've seen, if you've been watching me play this, you have seen people turn into monsters before, but not born out of sadness. More like, be attacked by one and turn into one. So that might be what you remember, Limper? Yeah, you led a city-state for 100 years. You have leadership. You have leadership material in you, for sure. I love Groha. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Or Despair or Rage, yeah. It was like an ether infection with the Sin Eaters. Yeah, so like they'd get attacked and it would like trigger a transformation in them. In this, it's no such thing. It's just like if they experience like these intense emotions, intense negative emotions, that's enough to trigger the transformation. I mean, it might be what you remember. We must save Palakastan, whatever it takes. Matsia, it pains me to put you into harm's way, but I would ask of your aid as well. Of course! Palakastan is not far, just down that hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Twigs, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beast you encounter. Alice and I will keep Matsuya hidden amongst the trees and follow when the path is clear. There's no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. Being scared to death creates a monster definitely sounds like something that was quickly snowball, 100%. It's not the kind of snowball that you want. To be fair, none is the kind of snowball that you want, but it's a horrible, like, compounding effect. As we just saw, yeah, like, it only takes one being turned, and then it's all rolling. Come on, Lonk. Come on, buddy. Battle cries of my cat girl. They're really adding to the mood. They're really adding to the mood. Is this a hunt? Is this a hunt target? Should I tell people about it? They probably don't. Because I know some people who like track hunts. Just gonna real quick. Just a real quick. Thank you. It cannot be. We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beast, but stay on your guard. The villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. The cooling body has already begun to stiffen. The massive wounds suggest the villager was gorged by a terrible beast. Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. You call out, but the man does not respond. Have you come to help us? Too late. Too late. My family. My friends. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope the others managed to flee. But if the rest have been turned to beasts, by the 12. Let us do what we can to see that the damage spreads no further. And no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. All the villagers did make it, LOL, get wrecked. You're so compassionate, Skier. You're so compassionate. Also, I hate the chin strap. I actually forgot that I can do that. That I can just hide the headgear in general. That's much better. I haven't made a glam for my Reaper, so I'm just like wearing whatever. I haven't made a Reaper glam yet, because I don't have the cloth that I want for a Reaper. Love you, Skier! I hope you're enjoying Darkwood. I consent to the rest. Pray look after Mattia. No doubt what we have seen will here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Oh, Twigs! Twigs! This is Yerovet, the elder here. He's hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Young Matsia here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but we did our best to carry on, as we have always done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village. A flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I've known since they were babes, struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde, in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they found their way to safety. Mattia, do you perchance remember Karasaf and Mevan, the young couple who always brought you the freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way. But Karasaf and Mevan brought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they're in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one such young is an impossible task, surely. I beg of you, go to their aid. I want to help them. Yet, I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Of course I'll come with you. Oh, thank you! Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. Sorry, I know that's probably not a very pleasant sound. But also, it keeps my water cold. And so, you guys having to listen to that occasionally is a sacrifice that I'm willing to make. Is that the temple? Thank you for your side prize. You know, you're so welcome. You're so welcome. I'm glad that my sacrifice is being appreciated. Not the worst thing you've heard in here. Yeah, that sounds about right. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but it has sadly fallen into disrepair in the recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they're hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please, stay back! Oh! That was Karasov. Oh no, this is not good. Wait here. Yes, I understand. The cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. I don't want to fight them all. Whoa! Oh, I thought that was one massive beast. I thought this was all one massive creature. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. I'm sorry, Twigs. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No, it cannot be. Is someone... anyone... My arms, so heavy, and my legs. I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. I need to be with them. I need... Karasov? No, Karasov, you must stay strong. More time. I thought I had. I don't want to die. Speak, Jen. Thank you. Please, find them. Mevan still lives, and she has her child. We must search the jungle between here and Palaka Stand. There's nowhere else you could have gone, I think. Forgive me, Karasov. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. You see no tracks of other signs of recent travel. Mevan and the child must be elsewhere. I notice the design of that last one? In what way? The elephant head monsters are the creepiest? Yeah, they're not, none of them are, like, super pleasant. Hey, Norik. I'll do this just because, like, these other people are doing it. Yeah, your family's in danger? Well, there's a phase happening, so, like... I gotta do this first. Welcome back! Welcome back for the mother and child. Is here. Jesus, this is gonna take so long to level up. Oh, it's gonna take so very long. If Mevan and her daughter came through this area recently, you see no evidence of their passage. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beast have chased them further from the village. Oh, gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Mevan and her little one to safety. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavnair.
No more enemies to trouble us here.
It's me. How fare you below?
Understood. I will inform Vritra.
Chaos and panic sweep Raz Khan, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahoan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father.
Oh, I'm sorry.
My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
It is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflict this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
Will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Razat Khan is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust.
Yeah, dude, I'm glad that the dragons are on our side because the dragons are fucking terrifying.
Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes. And the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals. Yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Razat Khan hangs in the balance.
Estinian has his moments when it comes to words and talking. He may not be a man of many words, but when he chooses to use them...
We have company. The hour has come, Vritra! It's all or nothing!
Oh. Oh. Don't arms, I need to lay down. I hope you feel better, Melisra. I hope you feel better. I'm sorry you're not feeling well. If Mevon fled deeper into the jungle, she and her children are in grave danger. Whatever are we to do? Gods have mercy! You cannot let fear consume you. You will turn into a monster. Fear? Consume me? What are you talking about? Then, I too could become a beast. I understand, I think. I feel like if I was really scared for like close friends of mine and then someone told me to calm down, otherwise I would be transformed into a massive beast, I feel like that wouldn't help me calm down. Like, I feel like it wouldn't... It wouldn't, like, stop me from panicking. Like, oh, you have to stop panicking, otherwise you will transform into a giant beast and you will kill everyone in your village. Oh, okay. I'll relax now. Like, I don't know if that would work. I don't know if that would help. Hey, wizard. Hello, hello. You're overthinking it. Am I? And just calm down. Yeah, that is definitely what I need. I need people to just tell me to calm down. That's always helped before. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? It never worked. It doesn't. I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village be safe. Will be safe in our absence. Alice and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Mattia speak with Elder Yerevat? Pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you're able. Sorry, excuse me. We will save Mevan and her child. We can do that much for Karasov. Hey, Gamer for Life, do it! There's a new expansion coming out in a month. It's good timing. It's good timing to get back into it now. I am heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? We found Karasov, but he... Say no more. I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Karasov might be gone, but there is still hope for Mevan and the child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if, in your search, you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe, and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. You only got halfway through Realm Reborn before you have to stop. You really want to go through the whole experience? As someone who has gone through most of the experience at this point, I highly recommend it. It has been such an incredible experience to experience. I am pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free. No doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friends and her child. Where should we begin, Maxwell? If we follow Xiroda south, we will arrive at the Perusa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that Mevan sought shelter there, and perhaps other villagers as well. Then it is settled. Matsuya, stay close to me, right? Okay. You two take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well. We make for Perusa, and as quickly as we're able. With me. Trying to work out the basic purchase description. The Mog Station is definitely an adventure to go through. Did you have a subscription before, or can you still play on the free trial? Because if you haven't gone through a Realm Reborn, you should be able to be on the free trial still, unless you bought a subscription at one point. We gave you 2 lots of 30 days. You got with the disc edition. I can't play on a free version. I honestly, if I hadn't beaten A Realm Reborn yet, I honestly think that I would start over with a new character. I think that's what I would have done. Started over on a new character and done their free trial. I don't know how far you got, but I think that's what I would have done. Yeah, I leveled up Reaper. I did a couple of duties off stream to level it up to 86, so I'm now like 1 level ahead, which means I'll be able to get some LSQ XP again for a little bit. It's a 2-week trial code on your first account. They don't make it clear. They don't make it clear that it locks you out of the trial, and it sucks. You made a new account. I would have done the same. I absolutely would have done the same. Thank you. I thought it was done for. Huh? Maron? She's a friend of mine too, but I have not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere, trying to avoid the beasts. And with her child, God, worry not for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own. Hey, Rules. Hello, hello. Like, I'm too far gone. I have to be on the subscription now, but if I hadn't gotten, like, super far into the game, I would have just started over. Like, you can, if you skip through all the cutscenes and everything, or the things that you've already done, it won't take that long. The twigs, wait! Perusa lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Alphino and Alice have gone to do what they can, but there are so many. More than I could count. You must be ready. I'm always ready. I live in a state of being ready. That's not true at all. I just came to save you and you transform into a beast? That's really fucked up. I am dying. Holy shit, I am like fully dying. What is going on? Yeah, you get the fuck out of here. Where's my chocobo? Oh my god, oh my god. Heal me! Lonk! Oh my whole god. Lonk? There we go. There you go, finally! I'm kinda counting on you to keep me alive here. You're my only healer. You're the only healer I got. Okay, I'm fine now. We made it. Never leave me again. You hear me? Oh god, he's not even close to level. Oh my god, okay. He needs 1 more level and then he becomes a max level healer. He is gonna lose his spot in the raid group. This is unacceptable. This is simply unacceptable. Oh, does it stack if I use it again? I didn't realize that. I didn't realize it stacked. Nice. Thank you. Good healer Donald in Kingdom Hearts. Oof. Wait, you don't recommend getting the last one? Restore 7 HP and the HP of all nearby party members for 150. They increased that over Choco Core, which is 300. So I shouldn't get Choco Medica? I figured it would use both. Does it not? Should I just like level him up in other things instead? End up spamming Choco Medica over Choco Cure. Well, that sucks. Doesn't really matter. Sorry. Maybe I should just level him up as an attacker then. Hey Josh, hello, hello. Oh wait. Now I'm overthinking it. Guys, I bought a bag of candy and it's a share size. But like, this isn't enough candy for me to want to share it. This isn't enough candy to like share with someone else. Have you seen how you should open them? These? The tiny little... Here? Is this the open thing? Or is it something else? No? Is there an intended way of opening them? In the middle. What middle? Send a link. Yeah, please do, because I don't know what you're talking about. But loose candy thing, I was like, are you having a party? I was like, yeah, but it was just for you. I get it. I don't fully understand my transformed Reaper skills. I'm gonna be honest. I don't fully understand all of them yet. I don't know what all of them mean. I will learn. I just click the shiny buttons.
Baru tahu kalau buka permen Haribo caranya kayak gini. Mari kita...
What? Hang on, I have to do this fight. That didn't work. I probably did it wrong. The way to close it again seemed very cool though. Some buddies! You're learning the Reaper basics. Reaper, like the basics of Reaper, very simple. They're very... What is happening here? Like, what the... The very basics of Reaper, super simple. It's just once you get past the very basics, it becomes... I mean, it's not really complicated still, but it's mostly click the shiny buttons and then occasionally position yourself in the right place. But it's still mostly click the shiny buttons. doesn't work. This doesn't work. Hacks. Oh, how the bitrate dies when there's a fight. I bet. Maybe, yeah, maybe it's just not on the versions that we have, because that seemed really clever. Little girlie defeated by weak plastic bag. I don't like it here. Fill meter to spooky slice combo repeat. Yeah, it's very simple. Reaper is a very simple... I feel like Reaper feels kind of similar to me to how Dancer feels. Except it looks cooler. There you are. How fare the others? I see. You've seen to all the beasts in sight. In that case, let us have everyone gather in front of the temple. I think chat feels. But you guys can leave. Like, you guys can leave. Well, that's not helpful.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
I don't think this was the... I don't think I did it right. Don't have knives around. So I can easily open them without, like... It was just that one method of opening it, which seemed pretty clever. Like, opening it on its own is not a problem. Yeah, now I have to eat it all. Oh no. Oh no.
Has anyone seen Mevin?
What a shame.
Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies, and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return, someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could... it's too late for my family.
Pull yourself together! No intense emotions allowed! You're not allowed to feel!
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends! This is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested. Always and ever.
Are you talking about real life or still in the game?
Tis a perilous path you
There was
walk.
nothing more than that?
Death
I thought you had
lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end.
I thought she would have like some kind of moral to the story or something, but no, just to live is to suffer, everything sucks. Okay.
You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger
Hello,
and despair.
friend.
They're more pessimistic than I am.
Wait, are we bullying Twiggy again?
They're more pessimistic than even I am.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is.
What, miserable?
Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
These people have just fully given up on life. I get it. Like, don't get me wrong, I understand.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are.
A bunch of miserable pessimists.
My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends.
Yeah, you're so welcome.
You were searching for Mevin, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
I'm so scared for the moment that Matsuya dies. I'm so worried about Matsuya dying. Because you know he will.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
Also, Sheep, thank you so much for the 15 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you for the tier 3. We're not bullying Twiggy again. No, 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 no. This is not happening. But thank you so much. That means so very much to me, and it's very generous. Thank you.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn.
Uh-oh.
Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Uh-oh. Over there. My view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Twigs, go with Matsuya and search along the river. Alfino and I will circle around from the south. Okay. Is this the river? Because I could barely see that this was water. I see it now. The font of Maya. Oh no, don't fall in. Don't fall in.
That's her. No, I'm sure of it. Nevan!
Don't, please.
You just made it angry. That's right, get fucked by twin power. No! Not like this! Oh my god, you two. Oh my god, you two. You're so much better than this.
No! God have mercy!
We're not dead yet. Remember, we learned how to dive in Stormblood. So we can save them. Mavan's lifeless body floats before you, battered and broken. Her death, no doubt, came swiftly. Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. Oh my god. You take the baby into your arms. If she yet lives, you cannot tell. But she will surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface at once. I think you're correct about this. I think that is factually correct. Have Alphino tend to the body. I'm a healer too! How the fuck do I get up? I have to go all the way around? That sucks. That sucks. What about the beast? You're literally a reaper right now. Get away from the dying baby. No! The dying baby is mine. Oh, you killed it? That's good. Well done. Did you find Mavan and the child? Damn it all. You have the child. Let me see her.
She's so cold, Alphino.
She's not dead until she's dead and warm.
The child is alert and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsuya, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matsuya, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Oh, is this how Matsia turns?
Right. I can do it.
That he loses the child on the way?
I know you can.
And then in despair he turns?
Go! Quickly!
I'm so scared of this. I'm so scared for this.
Steady. You know the way. No. No.
Ah!
Not you too.
Oh my god.
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark. No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
I'm just gonna say, it was really irresponsible to have him run off alone with a baby.
Agony.
It was really irresponsible. That was the wrong choice, Alfie.
The divinity.
This will make you less scared.
But one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
He had help from on high.
What, like divine aid?
Something like that.
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
We have done what we can. It's just for the villagers of Palakastan to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Mevan and Karasaf died as they lived, as themselves and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think the day would come where even the smallest of solaces would be this comforting. You are ready then? In that case, let us head to Palakastan. No doubt Vitra is awaiting us. Hey, the end of the world is kind of depressing. Hey guys! The end of the world is kind of really fucking sad. Did we ever consider, like, not starting the end of the world? Is that it? Did we ever consider just, like, not doing that? Because this sucks. Why did we do that? I don't think it's fair to put that all on me. I don't think you should all put all the blame on me. I don't think that that's fair. There were 7 other people in the party. Yeah, like, I'm just saying, that party consisted purely of people in this chat. So, like, you are all just as much to blame as me. Didn't I tank it? I tanked it, yes. I did not do the most amount of damage. But I'm the main character. But what is the main character really? Like, what is even the main character? Go to the moon and chill with Puddingway? Honestly, I think that is the best idea yet. I think that that is the best idea yet. Just fuck off to the moon. Let them handle it. And I can just stay with the Loporrits. What if I just stay with the Loporrits? You did this! You did this, wizard! By the way, dog, calm down. He's lying, like, just so good that you guys can't see him. Even if I do angle the camera... Even if I do angle the camera down, you guys won't be able to see him. But he calmed down. He's being a chill little pupper right now. Was he a bad boy today? He was a very bad boy today. He's been a very annoying little boy. What about Irene and Gaia? Well, they can come too. We'll stop by and get them. We'll find a way to get them to the moon. We'll figure something out. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsya returned with a babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thamnair must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death, another void that can never be filled. We who survive them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Karasef, Mevran's babe, is a child of Thamnair as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. Oh, most great and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say, were it not for you, brave Matsia and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vitra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Ahawan as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along. Nidhana, what are you doing here? I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palikastan in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer you our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mevan's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varsan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou did suspect the boy was but a simulacrum. A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varsan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but, like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people, and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed one of Ahawan's associates was manipulating it from afar, although the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vitra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. And Vitra thought that this would spark a war? And just conflict between them? 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors, not only at Radzat-Han, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vitra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding our people in this, their darkest hour. It would seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Radzat-Han fares. What will you do, Scions? I worry for the survivors we met at Persua. Should we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask you a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. Hey Sultans, hello, hello. The dragon's kid is not, he's not with us right now. But there is a little kid. He looks like a little boy. He's an aura. Which have like these, that's way too far in. Which have like these scales on their heads. He's one of those, but he looks like a child. He's the one who's been created to serve as the dragon's, like, way of interacting with the world. Like, he's not a real kid. It's a body double that Victor uses to blend in with the people. Exactly, yeah. So that's who they were referring to. They do have tails, yes. Needs to simmer for just a little bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavnair? Oh my, that is rather a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge and see if it can further our own research. And with that, here we are. A pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties, then? Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty, though, and has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Dana. By all means, allow us to assist. Very cute. Very, very cute. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I will do a sweep for our errant beast to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you have finished, look for me at the wakeful Tirana. Look at them all, lazing about, knowing full well the beast may strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? Nope. Oh, by the way, I picked up my new journal from Chloe. And the difficulty has gone up a lot. A cup of chai. Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It is precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there's any way I can aid my village and my friends, I'll do it. So, normally, like, from before, the journal would be... it would be complete a dungeon level 1 to 49, complete a dungeon at level 50, then 50 to 59, and then complete a dungeon at level 60. And then these would be like... It would, like, the Howling Eye Extreme I've had before, and, like, the Striking 3 Extreme, that's fine. But a lot of these I haven't even unlocked. A lot of these I literally do not have unlocked. And, like... Are these, what, level 90 Extreme Trials? Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with that? Oh, it's definitely random, but there is a difficulty increase. I don't know if it's, like, after you start ENDWALKER, or after, like, you get a level 90 character. I don't know what it is that triggers it, but there's 100%, like, a difficulty increase at some point. You having a Coil to Bahamut that you didn't do? It's because I'm having a level 90. God damn. But the fun thing is I now get treasure maps. I now get treasure maps as a reward, so that's fun. Yeah, Goju coils! Oh my god, Goju coils. Doing coils early, like, it provides a lot of character growth and story about Alice and Alphino. Lower left should be level 70? Do I have that? Emanation? Oh, I do, don't I? It's even a level 67, according to this. Do I have the extreme of it, though? I do, okay, never mind. Oh, it's level 70, never mind. Okay. You've never done Wondrous Tales or treasure maps? You should unlock the journal, though. You should do this. I mean, you don't have to, but, like, it gives you... you can get some cool mounts and minis. You can get some cool mounts and minis from it. So, like, it's worth doing. It's also, yeah, and it's half a level. Like, no matter what your class is, it's half a level. And 500 tomestones, and 10k money. So, like, well, one of them, isn't it? So, like, it's worth doing. And if you get, like, the certificates, you can trade them in for fun stuff. I'd say it's worth doing. I mean, it's not in any way mandatory, but it's worth doing. Running a dungeon area level is also at least half a level. Yeah, but if there's a class you really don't want to play, if there's, like, if you have a class that you want to level up, but you hate playing it, then you can do this instead. The right one to the MR amount hates healings. Wonder what else it is. Yeah, I get it. I get it. But yeah, I was shocked to open this and see that, like... Before, I would have, like, 4 A Realm Reborn extremes, and those I can do easy. Those I can do in, like, 2 minutes. So that was not a problem at all. Like, the Howling Eye extreme is easy peasy. Striking Tree extreme is also pretty easy. So, like, I could do that. I could get through the entirety of Wondrous Tales in, like, an hour or so. That's an exaggeration, but still, my point remains. And now it's a lot harder. Nerdy Pixel Girl has a point, though. Now is when I have to use the second chances points. Now is the time to use those. I could fill out this entire thing doing just the Howling Eye and get it all done in like 20 minutes. But where's the fun in that? Where's the fun in that, really? It's just a much bigger pool now. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I'm still gonna fill it out every week. I'm still gonna fill it out. There are some like rewards that I want, but they're mostly gold ones, which requires 3 lines, and I've never even been close to that. So I gotta get exceptionally lucky for that. Ugh, I have to be so lucky, but I'll still do it. I'll get it done. Huh? Wait, I know you. You were the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Were it not for you... Well, let's not think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but to look on the future. But what future awaits us? How can Ratatan hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to turn. A cup of chai? Well, if you insist. Ah, that aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we've faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. And no matter how hard the times, we've always come together as people united. One day at a time, one step at a time. But that is all any of us can do. Yes, back to work. Once I finish this cup. Thank you. Yo, I kind of want a cup of tea now. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a huge tea drinker. I've never been like a huge tea drinker, but a good cup of tea. I want to start buying loose tea though. I kind of want to like start buying loose tea. I know that there's a place very close to me that sell like loose tea. I know that they used to, at least. I haven't been there in like 11 years, so I don't know if they still do, but I know that there's a place near me that used to sell loose tea 11 years ago. And I know the store still exists. You order it online. That's also not a bad idea. Someone somewhere will sell me tea. Absolutely. It will be possible for me to buy loose tea somewhere. I'm sorry. I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him, and it was all I could do to run. All the while, I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. Tea? Huh? This is for me. Ah, we used to drink chai together often. Shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same. For his memory, and for those who we must remember. Thank you for delivering the chai twigs. Did it help to lift the villagers' spirits? That is heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no signs of abating, but that is all the more reason why we must try to keeping our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony until we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition. For it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk to you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Mevan and Karasev's remains. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they'll be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palakastan will perform the rites as soon as we're able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her, growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once she's able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe there's a magic at work. How their tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palakastan has seen the last of those transformations. At least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thamne are like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Ratzathan? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I'll bring rations and supplies from my collie. We have plenty to spare. Then let us find Estinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The wakeful Tirana, near the bridge that Ratzathan, as I recall. Very well then. Lightning wasn't ominous. I'm not a fan of lightning. Like, I'm not scared of lightning. But I'm not a fan in any way at all whatsoever. I don't like it. Link and I were out during a thunderstorm the other day, and, like, he doesn't even give a fuck. He does not give a fuck. He just, like, whenever he hears thunder, he looks up for a second, and then he's like, oh well, can't do anything about that, so I'm just gonna be on my way. He just carries on walking. I did see that they're releasing a Yakuza series on Prime, based on like a dragon, right? And I haven't played that, so I can't watch it. Good night, Lanford. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out with us. Sleep well. Dude, loose tea looks so good. It looks... I'm just scrolling. I just opened up a site that sells loose tea and it looks really good. The day after tomorrow, yes! Wait, it's based on Yakuza 1? Is that true? Can I watch it? After I beaten Yakuza 1? Can I watch it? Hopefully, corrects that was the last of the monsters. Yeah, I'm sure we're safe now. I'm sure we're safe now. It's Zero and Kiwami time. Really? Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Alfino told me everything. Full glad am I to hear that people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know that I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. It should seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavnair. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city on Al-Sadal's path. Come. I hope it's good. I hope it's good. Yeah, I think that Yakuza is a series. It's a franchise that deserves a lot of like care and attention put into it. And I feel like it's not the most difficult show. Not the most difficult series to like make a good show of, because the story is so like Mikey mentioned it before. He was like, they basically just have to recreate the cutscenes. Like they have the material. You just recreate the cutscenes. You're surrounded by English aids, yeah. Everyone who sacrificed themselves to Zodiac are freed and at peace at the Ethereal Sea. That is a very, very sweet realization. That's a very, very sweet thing. Yeah, that's good. They deserve peace. The outcast of Japanese society. It has the potential to be very, very good for sure. It is good to see you safe. Given the skies, it is all too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled and the citizens are safe for now. I have also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square. Though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what it's about? So Vitra is finally coming out from beyond the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To Megaduta then. But before that, it would appear that the word of the assembly has not yet reached all of the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. You okay, Thancred? I'm sure everyone will hear about it soon enough, but those that don't attend will be kicking themselves later for missing what is certain to be a historic moment. I definitely remember the way. The staircase is right over here. The cutscene's entertaining? No. No. Hello, little boy! Are the beasts all gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. Oh, that's a relief! I thought one of those beasts was gonna eat me! I wonder where Roshan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Hey, Thomas. Hello, hello. Leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Oh gods, what are you doing scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. The square, you say? That's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost. Such terrible carnage. And you say there is someone who would lead Radzat Han in his stead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it! Yeah, you go do that. See how that works out for you.
Look! Someone's coming!
This is the boy who is a manifestation of the dragon.
It warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
That guy gets it.
Many thanks.
Yeah, we come in peace. Don't worry. Don't be scared. But like, here's a massive dragon.
A dragon?
I would be fucking terrified if a massive dragon landed right in front of me.
Wow!
Wow!
People of Radzat Han, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
Yeah.
If I am hearing this right, You were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Fafnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzat to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzat will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
He was so scared that they weren't gonna trust him and that they weren't gonna work together with him.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Indeed.
I miss Azael. She was so great.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the satrap at once.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat, might be saved.
Do you want to get
I say
to
again, I must speak with your satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. It is an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavnair, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
Hear me out. The bunny people on the moon.
It is by no means madness.
God is all sorted.
With the coming of the seventh umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy Forum been allies to Thavnair. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Oh.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
What's up? Did something happen?
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka Stand?
Oh, no, not that I know.
Okay.
I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
I protect that flower with my entire life. It is the most important thing I own.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive.
I'm so upset.
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet.
Believe that.
And we will meet again.
I can't believe that just happened. Oh, my flower. That meant so much to me. Oh, unbelievable. Jesus Christ. As far as we have come, and after all the horrors that we've seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be, as Nidhana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? This is why we can't have nice things! All I wanted was my emotion Heidelin flower! This is the most upsetting thing that has ever happened to me. It's the most upsetting thing. Thank you for clipping it. Greetings, honored scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency, the Satrap. Brave scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in these most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Megaduta prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of mine appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such were the words of Master Avitra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Merid's Mayan. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action. That seems like the ideal venture. Ah, and to you, Twig Leaf Hunter, there is someone we had hoped to introduce you to in particular. While I am loath to detain you any further, might you spare a moment of your time? A personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now. This must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. The next time anyone asks how Final Fantasy is going, I'm just gonna show them that clip. Thank you, friend. Whenever you are ready, please join me in the Aetheryte Plaza. I shall go on ahead. Whomst request my presence? Sums up this expansion so far. You're not wrong. You're not the hopelessness and desperation in us trying to save the world and keep people safe and then only to have it vanish right in front of our eyes. You're not wrong. It is the perfect summary of this whole expansion so far. Nailed it. Nailed it. Access to the Aetherite you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit any free movement for visitors at the time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune to the Aetherite before proceeding along the corridor. I will absolutely do that. I will absolutely do that. Good night, PD. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a lovely sleep. And I hope you don't, like, disintegrate into bits. That's the nicest thing I've ever said to you. I have my moments. Believe it or not, but I have my moments. Yeah, if you do disintegrate into bits, please remember to donate those bits in the chat. It would be most helpful. Do I have this shard? I don't think I've ever been here. Ah, you must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the Hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Ralzad Han's military operations. Sundrup, our destination, lies just ahead. Hello? I thought at first that one dude was Emmerich. It was not Emmerich. Welcome to Sundrup. Without further ado, allow me to present you to you. Oh, so you're the famous Twigs Leaf Hunter, eh? I knew it the moment you stepped through the door. You have the look of one who's walked through hell. Shirabot, please. You're speaking to the satrap's honored guest and a savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here. Or will be soon enough. More formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, and all around a good egg, I'm sure. I'm late for dinner. Oh my god. Who are you? A fool with too many scars and knees that ache in the winter. The name is Shirabot, and I attend to business here. As for what sort of business, how can I put it? Ralzad Han welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there is the military matter to discuss, which is why all of these officers are stationed here in the Sundrop. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We got representatives from Doma, Ul'dah, and Alamigo. Limselo Mensa. Vidania. And last but never, let it be said least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Ransadhan and their respective homelands. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with the overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all of their leaders have requested a few words from you specifically. You're a woman in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. Hey, Colt. Hello, hello. I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies we have observed, have given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. It is contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as the reports of the calamity here in Thamnair reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies spurned only over the bounty, including this island and the Corvos. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye, all throughout Allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what little we've learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Kalsal. As was the case here, the victims underwent change prior to the heavens setting ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restrictions. If anyone, anywhere, overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That is about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Ransadhan, we've been taken to calling them first to change, which tends to be the biggest, blasphemies. A fitting name as any. To ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat, to the best of our abilities. Aye, each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawn, as and when they appear. At the same time, they're doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so. And it is for this very reason that we turn to you. Pray, lend us your strength, and help us to slay the blasphemies that plague our homeland. Now, you don't have to give it your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve poorly against another. So, before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They will tell you what to expect. And with that, I believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into that fine cuisine, yes? Ooh, roll quests! A separate quest line of story is now available for tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical range DPS, and healer roles. Yeah, so this is like a separate storyline. Does that mean that it's not related to main story? MS Cube's not gated by these, right? You still haven't done them? This is a role quest, yeah. But But like, you're not, there's no... In Shadowbringers, they're pretty relevant to main story. You haven't gotten them done yet. I feel like I've heard a lot of people say this. I feel like I've heard a lot of people say that, like, they just haven't gotten around to doing them. They involve the monsters you're fighting, right. Main story adjacent. So what I think I'll do... You don't need to do this unless you want to die the level 89 artifact armor or be a mentor. Question. Are they good enough that it's worth doing on stream, or is it okay if I do these off stream? Like, will people feel like they're missing out if I do them on my own without streaming it? Some are good, some are mid. Okay. Sure. Mikey. The healer one is good? Okay. Because I might leave all of them until after MSQ. We'll put him in on the road. We did one ignore the others. Probably worth doing on stream because so many people haven't seen them. That's what I'm like catching up on. Like, a lot of people haven't done them. So what I'll probably do is I'll do them after I finish MSQ. I am still missing my physical range DPS. I have, like, Reaper is practically level 90, Reaper will be 90 soon, and I have a level 90 in all the other roles. So, what I can do is I can finish MSQ, and then work on getting my physical range DPS up, and then when I have that, I can do, like, a long stream where we get through all of the world quests. Wait, how long are they? Are they, like, the same length as the Shadowbringers world quests? 2 streams, maybe? I do have a level 90 summoner. I do have a max level summoner, actually. I should do the job quest for summoner. It'll be the same length. Okay, so 1 or 2 streams then, where I do all of the world quests. There's a unified quest once you've done them all. Okay, great, perfect. So, probably 2 streams, I'm gonna say. Where I'll do all of the world quest and the unified quest afterwards, so that people get to see them, and I get to do them. But I do need to get my physical range DPS up, and I need to do, like, my job quest for magic DPS. So, I'm not gonna do them yet, but we'll do them later. We'll do them later. You're waiting for MSQ to be updated? Yeah, I don't have that problem. I didn't download the updated benchmark, no. But we'll do that. It'll be after MSQ, though, because it'll take me a little time to get my physical DPS up. So, at some point later. Cool, thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Because my dancer is level 71. I'll do either dancer or machinist. I don't know which one yet. I never tried. As you can see, I've never tried machinist, but a lot of people say it's really fun. It starts at level 50, doesn't it? Wait, does it? I know it starts in Heavensward, so it starts at 50. 30? Okay. Alright. Thank you. Fair enough. Heavensward jobs are stupid. You main before you switch to house. This is a fun class. I've heard everyone I know who's tried it say that it's very fun. Might be boring to me. I mean, I think all DPS is boring, so I think dancer is really boring too. So like I'm probably just gonna level up one of them just to have it so I can do the role quest. But I'm not in any rush. Pray forgive Shirabat for rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You will be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to Mayhain? know Razatan like the back of my hand. Glad to hear you're becoming familiar with our city. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are on the house. So order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all Radiant hosts, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Razatan in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honor Ahawan's legacy and serve Master Vitra as well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. I did say that DPS is boring. No offense. It's just... I just think that it's more boring than the other roles. I'm sorry, if you enjoy your DPS, enjoy your DPS. I will not get in the way of that. Oh, the events. What on earth is going on here? What on earth is going on here? This doesn't seem right. Poor Alice, eh? Oh, they're so... like, she's begging for help. She's just begging for help through her eyes. Sorry. Sorry for intruding. But also... Healer is more boring unless you're doing savages and ultimates. I think that for me, I find healing less boring because it's more reactive. I don't think I have a sip. Oh, no, I did sit instead of sip. Do I have a sip emote? I don't think I do. No. A drink? I don't think I have a drink either. I'm pretty sure I don't. I think that the reason I like healing more than I like DPSing is because it's more reactive. It's not just do your rotation, move out of the way, do your rotation, get out of the way, do your rotation. Oh, it's so boring. Unless the tank is a Dark Knight, you usually don't heal anyone. Healing is only boring when you have an efficient, competent party doing content everyone knows. Fair. Fair. I don't know. I feel like the reactive nature of healing is more interesting to me. You don't have a rotation as a healer. I mean, sure, but it's not. It's less... Like, when I play Reaper, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, occasionally a 5, and then get out of the way, and then an 8 or a 9, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8 or 9, and like, that's it, and it's just so boring. So boring. Whereas as a healer, it's more like, I have to keep more track of what is happening, and I get to do other things sometimes. I have actually watched all of the Joe Cats roll videos, actually. They're very fun. Nothing you've seen looks hard in these raids. That's because I haven't done any hard content. That's because I haven't done any hard content at all. I haven't done any of the difficult content on stream. No. Like, if I went into any of these, like higher level extremes that I haven't done before... Like, I haven't tried any of these. I haven't tried any of these. I haven't tried any of the Stormblood ones. I haven't even tried them. I haven't even done the Heavensward extremes. Like, I might get to it once I get, like, level 90 gear. Because they'll be easier. And I'll do them unsynced alone. But yeah, no, I don't touch any of the high-end difficult content. I don't touch any of that. In 2 weeks before the level cap increases to 100. But that'll make it even easier. But that'll make that'll make them so much easier, because then I can get to level 100 and get level 100 gear, and I'll have an easier time. That'll be great for me. Like, I'll be very excited about that. But bragging rights. The problem is, anytime I see people talk about, like, getting to like, the very high-end content, it's like, alright, so we will get together twice a week for 4 hours each so we can learn how to beat this one fight. And I'm like, I saw someone advertise, like, a really chill static that was, like, very low pressure and everything, that's get together 3 days a week for several hours, and I'm like, I don't want that kind of commitment in my life. I value my free time. I don't have the time for that. The challenge of doing the rotation optimally while doing the mechanics is you're kind of fun. I get it. I do. I understand the fun of it. I haven't liked it. You're static just 4 days a week, 2 hours, you're all friends, so it's fine. Yeah, it's just like hanging out with friends, and I understand that. I understand, like, the fun of just, like, getting together with your friends and practicing and like, just hanging out with your friends. I get it. Finding a group that you vibe with. Yeah, for sure. For sure. You got an achievement that's called Ahead of the Curve. I would have flashed that to brag to anyone. And, like, I absolutely understand the fun of doing these really difficult things. I absolutely get it. I just don't have the time, and I don't have the time that I'm willing to put into, like, learning it. You know what I mean? You gotta find people that have the same availability, for sure. Putting your life on hold for my satisfaction, yeah. I'm gonna, just so you know, I'm gonna let this next outbreak play before we carry on with the quest. I don't like having ads interrupt cutscenes and story and everything, so I try to like let the ads play at in between things. It is so rare that I see other people that have my title, Enemy of Innocence. It's such a good title. But it's so rare that I see other people have it. It's just, it's not a common title. And I don't understand why. You'd rather have fun being a casual, for sure, me too. You only do extremes and savages, the rest of that stuff is people who enjoy pain. I get it. You don't visit your server. It's for horny people? I don't know what you're talking about. I think it's a fun title. I have no idea about your dirty associations. Projection much? Can't tell your red mage rotation without being confusing. I mean, I think that is... You learn your own rotations. And at some point it just becomes muscle memory. At some point it just becomes muscle memory, and like you don't think about what the skills are. Goddess of the Hand. I do like Goddess of the Hand. Dominatrix, I love. I don't know how to get it, but I see it everywhere. I see it everywhere. Gambler is the best. Ever thought about getting in-ears? Yes, but there are two reasons why I don't. I hate in-ear earbuds. One is that I have very small ear canals, so I have never tried a pair of in-ear earbuds that don't like actively hurt after a while. Secondly is I have really bad hearing and it's very uneven. Like I hear a lot worse on my left ear than my right. And if I wear over-ear headsets, my brain kind of balances it out on its own. But if I wear in-ear earbuds, it doesn't. And I notice it a lot more and it really bothers me. So I hate like in-ear earbuds. I hate it. I can't wear them. I've never been able to. I've never been able to wear them for more than like an hour before I am so bothered that I like rip them out. So I have to deal with headsets. It's usually not a problem. It's usually never a problem at all, but I recently finally got my earlobes even, so I just stretched up my my right earlobe, and so it's just a little bit sore. And like the headset is like pressing it in against my skull, so it's that being a little bit sore right now. That's the only reason I'm having difficulty wearing a headset. It's just for like today. It'll be better. It'll get better. It's just while that's healing. It's just while it's healing. You can't adjust the left-right balance on most devices. It's true. I don't like wearing them. I simply do not like wearing them. Base rotation plus memory, there's still plenty of skill expression. The Black Mage Guide is like 50 pages PDF. That I believe. That I believe. I played a little bit of Black Mage, but I don't think it's fun. I have heard, though, that I stopped playing Black Mage, like, right before it gets fun, at, like, level 60. Or whatever. Someday, maybe. Maybe someday. 90? Maybe someday. At 66 when you get triple cast? Do you like the sound of triple cast? I do like the sound of triple casting. You enjoy life with CPS? Yeah, but that's your problem. Yeah, but like that's your own problem though. Black Mage never gets fun. The music is so good. The music is always so good. It's so pretty. Link, ska jag hjälpa? Ska jag hjälpa? Sorry, it looked like he was struggling to scratch himself, so I just wanted to help. Just wanted to help out. Can you? What is going on? What are you doing? You done? Nope. Are you done now? Welcome! When the satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kalsal from your friend Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could have been done, but I was heartened to hear that he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Mary's treats. Speaking of which, what shall we start you off with? Chai. A chai, please. As you wish. Pray join your friends, and I will bring you your drink. Showing off that they all dropped to level 90. Do you know... That's very cool. I could tell by their outfits that that person and I have very different taste in fashion. And that's not a bad thing. It's just we have very different taste in fashion. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details? Alphino just all over there.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
Astinian hanging out back here is perfectly normal, but poor Alfie. Like, bring a chair over here. Come on, dude.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true. As it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend. May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
You don't have to bring it up. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name. I did remember the name, actually. I thought about it earlier today.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead. Elidibus. I sealed him in the White Horus site of the Crystal Tower back on the 1st. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea, naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there.
Sure. Sure.
I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
Will be an opportunity to look in on the others as well. All of our friends.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
Of course.
If nothing else, should we learn the First is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends, and end begins.
I'm so scared. Oh my god. I'm so scared. I'm so scared for this. Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? In that case, it is time we each attended to our tasks. And when you arrive at the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. You'll be happy to know. You will be happy to know that she is living well with her roommate. She's having lots of coffee biscuits with her roommate. So like she's fine. They're just very good friends. They're just very good friends. Take this, Twigs, my spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower systems in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Elidibus' essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for the access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the Accessory Gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest, that I am happy, hardships and all. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. Oh. Yeah, dude, we're at level 86 quest now. We're at level 86 now. That's scary. That's scary. I know I can fly here, but there's also something nice about walking sometimes. Plus, we're not going that far. We're not going that far. Yeah, for us, time passes the same. For us, time passes the same. Oh, you're fine. You have been absolutely fine. Don't even worry. I appreciate you saying that, but you've been absolutely fine. Don't even stress it. Twigs, you are returned. Have you been well? You and the others? As well as can be. Full glad am I to hear that. I trust my lord is enjoying himself. He said this to you? These exact words? Oh, to know that he's happy. It fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Twigs, for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile a request though it is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and that we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. So, like, the world is ever so slightly coming to an end. I'm happy to hear you're optimistic, but like, if I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of the mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she's been as of late. She's been cheerful because of her roommate. She and other Crystarium youths just hosted a festival, you see. It proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. We did that! We did that with the Eden quest! So when I saw her in such a state of worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn. Especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well. I shall fetch the key at once, and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say. I will be along as soon as I can. You got the same dialogue even if you don't do Eden? Damn. But I am at least glad that, like, I know what she's referring to, because we actually did do it. We actually did do it. You remember this too? Norik, you basically know Final Fantasy XIV by now. You basically, like, have this game. Like, you know the story now. She just got a new brand of coffee biscuits. I love some coffee biscuits. By the way, question. What is the best thing to spend, like, nuts and seals on? What is the... Should I save them for something? Because, like, I'm pretty sure I looked at this and there was nothing I really wanted to buy. Gearing up onto 890? Okay. There's a 3K mount? Wait, where's that? Is that here? There are, you know what? There are some things. Where's the mount? Oh, this? Okay, fair enough. Fair. Okay, I need to join in on more of these hunt trains. I need to do more of them. Oh, god damn it. Deep Shadow. What does that look like? Have I looked at these before? Hate that. Hate that. What did I... No. This isn't horrible. I can't use this. Ooh! I don't hate this. I can't use it though. I hate all of it. I hate all of it. Can I go this way? Am I not? Oh no. I think I've done exactly that before. I think I've done exactly. It did take me the right place though. Yeah, I'll save up for the mount and the minis. I forgot that that was a thing that you couldn't get. You never knew that shortcut existed? Well, you're so welcome for letting you know. You're so welcome for teaching you. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. What does that even mean? To my old eyes deceive. Is that truly twigs? glad am I to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling the events from the Flood to the Knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of this tome, but yours will be the one to crown them all. I have been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There's no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you can indulge me for just one for now. In your quest to restore the night, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Titania, driven mad by light and loneliness, Vothri and his misguided self-righteousness, Hades, who bore the burden of his people. This may come as a surprise. What does that mean? I have to know. This may come as a surprise, but... truly, I never would have guessed. But then if I could, I suppose I wouldn't have had to ask. 'Tis a tremendously eye-opening answer, and we will see that your account of this battle features prominently in the tome. Is the none of the above option? Well, the mysterious, unnamed battle was the hardest of them all. The hardest battle along the way was the friendships we made. I know you'd love to talk her ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves. Of course, of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me from tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few words in your treatise. Till next time, then. Do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself. Again and again until his ears fall off, if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. Rain? Is that the Warrior of Darkness? You're not Reen either. It's her! It's really her! What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. We taught these kids how to fight. We taught these kids how to fight. That's not Ricky. You'd only give her a stomachache. Wait, are they not the ones? They watched us fight, and then she decided that, she wanted to go into medicine instead, right? Are these not the same people? Do I not recognize? They are? I sometimes remember people. I sometimes, recognize, people. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guards finally agreed to teach us how to fight. But first, we need to choose a fighting style. No, I said they aren't green. I was so confused. I was so confused for a second there. Well, I know that I want to be a mage. Arcale isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe. Or the sword. Or maybe the bow. They all seem right, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. You can choose all of them. Did you know that in Final Fantasy XIV there's no restrictions between what jobs you can play on the same character? So you can try out any job you want with no restrictions on game time on the free trial. He isn't here? Aww. Oh, why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits our kill best? Axe, sword, or bow? For smiting your opponent, the axe. For protecting your friends, the sword. For fighting and hunting both, the bow. For protecting your friends is very cute. That's very cute. Sword. The sword? If you took up the sword, you could be just like... Brandon, the Warrior of Light! Stop! If we had chosen Axe... If we had chosen Axe, would they say that he would be just like Ardbert? I love that tale. Let us borrow the book today. It's very popular though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style, and then maybe try something else later on. And then when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Your focus kids should stay away from melee combat. I thought about Rando Ray. Ugh. Rain! Huh. Such fun she's been having, basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But does she spare a thought for me? Of course not. I waited and waited and waited, but she won't so much as acknowledge the presence of her beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold and cruel and heartless. I miss you. Oh, faithful, loveliest of branches, how I have missed you. If you truly missed me, you should have cried at me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. I love you so much. To make up for it, you will call with twice the passion next time. Though, for there to be a next time, you have some few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we fae folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape is not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Ah, but here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits the tale's end. I love them so much. So much. My apologies for the delay. Twigs, it is so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I have taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. Oh, my sweet, sweet Reen. My sweetest little Reen. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling, like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that. I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin. Never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me. A connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered. As if that immense something was distant, and then close, and then distant again. And then, the other night, I was jolted awake by a feeling that it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window. And to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during a star shower. And then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment or a half-remembered dream. Twigs, what are you not telling me? I have to know, please! It doesn't matter how terrible it is. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarat has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the First. So don't worry about us, please. Look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No, we will hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. I love her so much. I love her so much. You're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elizabeth, right? I will do some consulting on my own and speak with Lena. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So, it is farewell for now, but we'll see each other again. I'm certain of it. Didn't happen to be... I did also get like a flash of... by the way, this quest is called Hope Upon a Flower, which is really, really mean. We did also get like a flash of the night sky being on fire, basically, yeah. That also did happen to us. You did mention you have kittens named Reen and Gaia. Those are great kitten names. Elpis is a word derived from Latin. The meaning is hope. Well, that's just really fucked up, isn't it? Oh, Mr. Twigs, welcome back. The captain has told me all. Give me word and I will show you to the ocular. God, I love the Crystal Tower so much. It is so beautiful. Ugh.
biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
I'm so scared. I'm so scared of this.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
Yeah, that's fair.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
I'm sorry.
Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes. That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Sure.
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned.
Yeah, this is awesome though for traveling to the past. That's very cool.
In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you.
You know, that seems ideal to me.
Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days.
Is he just like gonna turn me into Ardbert?
You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
Unable to talk to anyone, unable to like be seen or interact with anything, unable to like help anyone or prevent disaster, just wandering and witnessing people being hurt that you can't do anything with.
In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
I mean, yeah. I guess I don't have much of a choice.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
Yeah, you really go literally all over the place in this
Preparations
mission.
are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
Hi, Ninja. Hi, my darling.
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back. Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Not now, I'm flying through space. I'm so very stressed about this. You have no idea. Aetherite-like device. We have a black-robed man. We have a guide-like man. There's one more thing I'm missing that I haven't seen yet. The device is reminiscent of an aetherite. Perhaps it is possible to attune with it. Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with the aetherite. You can only assume it operates differently. Or it operates just the same, but we are not here. Like, we're not fully here. Of course we can't interact with it. Hello? The remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mar Lamatorium and the recreated Amaranth. It would seem you made it to your destination. We were literally told not 2 minutes ago that we would not be able to interact with people or talk to people. What are you doing? You gesticulate wildly and shout all manners of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. Like, come on. You know they can't hear you. The man stands dutifully by the aetherite-like device, a guide for this facility in all likelihood. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees and hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elidibus warned, it appears your form is intangible. How are we the chosen one? This is the right place, yes? Propileon? Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Propileon. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing. And it seems neither does she. Like, literally, how are we the chosen one? We have no memory. We have no social skills. You suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it? Have I used my ad delays up? Should I run an ad before opening this door? Is that what you're trying to say? Should I push the next ad break before opening the door? Add now or pause? Okay. In that case, I really have to pee. I really have to pee. So I'll do a quick ad break. The next automatic one is happening in 4 minutes, so I'll push that early. And I'll go pee. And then we'll open the door. Thank you for letting me know. I really appreciate that. I'll leave you with this. You can watch the, people. And, I'll be back in like 3 minutes. Alright, hello. Hello, I have returned. We made it. We all made it, y'all. Hello, welcome back. Thank you for waiting. Thank you for the warning about running it out before doing this. And thank you for waiting around. I really appreciate it. Let's examine the sturdy door. I'm really scared about this, by the way. I'm really, really nervous about what this is gonna be.
And here we are, Elpis.
Stop being nervous, it's fine. You cannot tell me what to do.
Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
Stop this.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, it is our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Satisfied?
I missed you. I missed
for your
you
cooperation. You are
so
free to
much.
go about your business.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
I think he does.
That's odd.
I think he does.
It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
This is the tone of a man who definitely sees it. But let's move on. Let's not pay any attention.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
Oh, please.
Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Oh.
You may open your eyes.
pulling me again! I bet you anything can interact with Ether right now.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
That feels ever so slightly like bullying. I'm just putting that out there. That feels ever so slightly like bullying.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings! I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect. Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend?
We're not his old new friend now, we're just his new friend! Oh my god.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
I mean, we do want to meet Hermes. That was the main reason we were sent here, was to... I do want to learn about Elpis, but I feel like we'll learn about Elpis by just being here. I seek a man named Hermes.
Well now, the same as us.
What a
Perhaps
coincidence.
Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend.
We've been told this before.
And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
I missed him so much.
Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here. Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge.
Oh my
Elpis.
god. Yo. This is beautiful. Yo, imagine this after the plants update. Oh, it's a puppy! Ah!
His presence.
Sure, and mommy, but more importantly, puppy!
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
Yeah, the axolotls are very cute too. Hi, Ivan.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Gosh, this is pretty. The updates to the scene show is the same regardless of real weather. That's good because it would have been very sad to like get here and have it be really foggy. Dude, this is beautiful. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels like you could reach down and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour. Perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. Fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. I think I will too. I think I will too. Hi, Israel. Hello, hello. Man here, thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Have a lovely, lovely night. It's gonna be so pretty in the update. Imagine this with like the new plants and the foliage. Yeah, this is gonna be beautiful. It already is. Holy shit. It's massive too. Secret gifts? Secret present? Now then, our friend Hermes. Aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Attired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so... Do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. No? In that case, Emmett Selk. No. Your whim, your responsibility. You're not getting another thimble of ether out of me. Ugh, the way he scrimps sometimes. You'd think he wasn't a nigh-bottomless font of magic. Very well. I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite materials. Gosh, I love this. I love this so much. The butterflies? I have a butterfly. Yeah, this zone and Ilmeg are gonna look so fucking beautiful after the update. I'm so excited. Holy shit, I'm so excited. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric robe. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 petalodae. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the robe is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your ether is still thin compared to ours, you will need to weaken the petalodae first. Good luck. Okay. They're so pretty. They're so pretty. Was that not enough weaken? Okay, that was enough weaken. accidentally killed it. I didn't mean to. I accidentally. Ooh, what are you doing? Nailed it. Oh, come on. I don't want to fight. I literally do not want to fight. You've caught the Pedaludai. Come on, come, let us see. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now is for a spot of reversion. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. You turned living beings into clothing, just like that. Well, not just like that. You need to revert them to their constituent ether first. Lest you wonder why I asked you for 2 species, it's due to the difference in their etheric balance. Blending them allows us to produce garb with superior etheric stability. Well and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Emmet Selk speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're a familiar. The question is, whose? Ah, of course, Azem's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence? For her lack of presence? Absolutely. Were she here, she would have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Ooh! Very cool, very cool. Hate it. Hate it. If you are ready, let us continue along the path of Anagnorisis. The place serves as an observation hub and a residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Do I have to equip this? Do I have to actually be wearing it? Oh, this is so pretty. Are you kidding me? Compare this to, like, the earlier zones. Compare this to how the game looks like in A Realm Reborn. I have one of you guys. I have a blue unicorn. Can't believe there are just unicorns out and about. Crazy. This genuinely, like, gets me really excited about what the environments are gonna look like in Dawntrail. Dude, this is so pretty. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well now, by your mask, I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it is somewhat of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see, I see. My lips are sealed. The Chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Hethedaeus, while I never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? That I could. As you know, Emmett Selk and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly, and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I feel that would be the waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment, like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let us find our man. Wizard, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of your night. Thank you for being here. Hey, Rogera. Hello, hello. You have nothing to fear. Hello. Hello, Hermes. Hello, Hermes. Hello. Fountains, he said. I see him. With a bewinged girl. Oh, it's the axolotls!
Huh. You are...
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike.
You're a bird.
Twins. I want to be...
I guess I am a cat. You know what? Point taken.
Wait,
you know what? Carry on.
Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me?
I could hear you
Do not
before,
be
too.
alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts.
Get out of my head!
May we please be friends?
Not like this!
May we please be friends?
It's very cute. I'll give her that. She's very cute.
Ah, I see you found him.
It's Ladeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation.
Emmett Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facilities,
I'm willing to
this remote
say-
location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
I'm willing to bet that I have traveled further. I'm just gonna put it out there. I think that I've traveled further than you for this.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
She's a little
well,
much.
You certainly have her attention.
She's a little...
Is she one of yours, Hermes?
She's very cute, but she's a little intense. She's a little like, you know, when you're on like social media, when you're on like public transport, and there's a little kid there, and the kid just like sees you, and it's like, you are my entertainment for the entirety of this trip. And then they just stare at you, like, waiting for you to entertain them. She's a little bit like that. She's a little bit like a little puppy that has imprinted on us.
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters.
Is Hermes just the voice actor who does Hermes also voice anyone else? Because his voice is very familiar. What else is there after this story? Dawn Trail. And like unlocking things and like gathering, like getting clothing and stuff.
By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Namastoma is missing.
Did you give
I
it
may
wings?
have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
He did already explain it. I have the memory of an axolotl.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help too.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Oh yeah, he's Fandaniel. I'm stupid. I was like, shit, I finally recognize a voice actor's voice. I never do that. I never recognize voice actors. I never recognize voice actors or actors' faces. But like sometimes I do. It's true, I don't. I really don't. It's a problem. It's a whole problem. It seems Hermes and Meteon have found their quarry, a creature known to this age as an abystoma. Yet, though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. The abystoma. Hermes saw it high up the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. Do you need a hand? I didn't even see him. Holy shit. That's so funny. I did. No, I'm fine. If a little embarrassed. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. But he's so nice here. Ugh. He deserves that, though. Hermes, are you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Mateon. Both you and, Twig Sleep Hunter, you're called. An intriguing name and somewhat reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. So cute. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no! I have forgotten all about its fellows! Truly, what a relief. I must thank Emmett Selk and Hythlodius when I return to them. But first, with the distraction out of the way. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you'll enjoy your time here. Thank you. Oh my god. Ooh. Ironwood chest gear? Is this? Just from like the... This looks like it could have some good stuff in it. This looks promising. Sorry. Hang on, let me look at the... This is the Dragoon one. Hang on. Oh, I hate that. The healing one? I hate it. Never mind. I take it back. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Agnagorasis. The zone is so stupidly pretty. Stupidly pretty. Can I aetherite here? Am I allowed to aetherite? Will they let us? Dude, it's so pretty. Like, there's a part of me that kind of wishes that I'd waited to play this until after the graphic updates, but I'm alright. I'm also okay. Yay! Yay! We got it. Little buddy, get back into the water! What are you doing? Get back in with your friends! Metal crafters. Yeah, I'm pretty sure nothing that you get in like any of these will be like, if you don't open the chest for the class that you want it from, you can never get it again. I assume they're never gonna do that. I'm not too worried about it. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Endostomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space. If you would go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs. A meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creature slip away again. Make a second character and replay the whole thing. Weirdly, I'm okay. Weirdly enough, I'm alright. I mean, I'll come back here. I'll come back here on this character. I'll return as Twig's Leaf Hunter. I have to do the fates here, don't I? Isn't that a whole... Oh god, and the fucking ether currents? And, wait. Is this because I have none yet? It's probably because I have none yet. So it hasn't like opened up yet.
This...
Oh shit, I'm sorry! I accidentally clicked!
And here is where we part ways.
All he said was this appears to be the place.
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
Okay. A little rude, but alright.
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
Look, you don't understand. We are going to share so much together, Emmett. We have like a whole story of things to like go through together. There are reasons I cannot speak freely.
Let's hear them then. These reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
I do not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself. Do you hear?
I'll be good, I promise. I promise. I promise I'll be good, Emmett.
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes. Like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just... I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all.
Yeah.
Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Am I, like, just her babysitter now? Just because she likes me? Yes. Great. Great! Right. I'm sorry, Twigs. I didn't mean... A walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk? Let the cat watch over the bird. Yeah, I feel like... maybe I shouldn't. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, that I'm sad too. That is how I am. How he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Oh, teach you! I can teach you! We could take turns. I tell you something, you tell me something. Oh, fine. Fine! Sounds like fun. Because if we're happy and excited, then she's happy and excited, and then she's more likely to divulge information, right? It will be! It will be! Where to start? Yes, let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetherite. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is, so I'll have him explain instead. That's so manipulative of you. Look. I do what I must. I do what I must to get the outcome that I look for. Ah, the Aetherite! Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere! Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. And what do we have here? Though you look like a person, you have the ears and the tail of a beast. I assume you're a familiar like Meteon is. Is there anything you need? This is Twigs. Can you teach her about Elpis? Ah, our newly arrived familiar, is she? I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to her. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So heed your masters and be good, do you hear? We will, Manon, we will! Thanks for the lesson! You had a turn, now I get a turn! Where did you come from? From a place facing a great threat. There is such a place? I had no idea. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Caught Knight Spriggans! Oh my god, I love them so much. Spriggans? What are Spriggans? Oh no, we call them Ori. If there are many, there's just one, we say Oris. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals, and Hermes has to run after them. They're so cute, they're so goofy looking. It's you! We meet again. We meet again! Oh, this creation is perfect! But I don't remember seeing it before. Is it new? Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power! I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read? Wait, please, wait. I'll try again. With you this time. Greetings. Can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intentions. A process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or even non-verbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you have share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? Good! Now it's my turn again! So, what are you good at? Violence. I'm torn between fighting and playing, just because I think that would be really fun. But, like, realistically, gathering, too. Gathering would be accurate. Fishing was the first job I got to level 90, so, like... gathering would be very accurate. As a matter of fact. Let's go fighting. We are good at fighting. We're good at violence. Oh, fighting! That must mean you're strong! Hermes is strong too, but he doesn't like to fight. even when creations fight him. I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll go and see you next. She's usually in a small building. One on the west row. It lets me pet it. Can you get a Kelpie as a mount? I don't know that I've ever seen one. A seahorse. Literally a seahorse. I did not go the right way. No, you can't get it as a mount? Huh, I wonder why. I wonder why that is. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Please tell me how to pronounce your name. Well, well, if it isn't Meteion, I see you brought a friend today. Greetings, an apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Twigs. Oh, candied apple! Hermes is certainly partial to them. But, you know you can't eat, Meteion. You weren't made to do so. But, I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now. But I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, Twigs. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I can ask you about yours. But I failed. I'll tell you what I like. What is it that you like? Yes, that's what you like. Yes, yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. Makes me happy too. Thank you for sharing with me, Twigs. Well, we walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? Yes. Let's. I'm gonna force the next outbreak before we do this, so that plays while we walk. While we walk there, so it doesn't play during the cutscene. So it doesn't play during the cutscene or conversation. Wait, where was this? It was close, wasn't it? North? Behind the building? Probably behind the building. Wait, is that even possible? It's not too far. I don't even know. Is it? La 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 la. I see it. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, gosh. There's an NPC around here with the same name as your last D&D character. Are these Ixions? Oh, they look so cool. Oh, they look so cool. Hello? Wait! What do you want from me? What do you want from me? I do what I must. I only do what I must. I fear that this wasn't a very smart choice, though. Yeah, it's testing their fitness for survival. I'm helping. I am helping them science. Ixions, they look like they're Ixions. Yeah. This is an accurate description of what they are. Emo Haley? Oh, Emo Haley is helping. Thank God. Thank goodness. Lonk is getting some XP from this too, which is lovely. He's got a long way to go. He's got a very long way to go to level up. Thank you, Emo Haley. Thank you, Dan. Alright. I didn't know. I don't know if I... No. No, I say! Lonk! Stop fighting the random creatures. Stop fighting the random animals. Am I right in assuming that if you max out the fate levels, that you can like buy a mount? Am I right in making that assumption slash hope? That that maxing out the no? Are there any other cool things you can buy? No mounts? There's music, sometimes a minion. But I want mounts. But I want more mounts. Mount speed? But I want mounts. Housing decor. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Mission good. Trix wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her. About this place, about my power, and about your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. Maybe it will be. Maybe we'll have a confrontation with Fandaniel and we'll be like, but what if, like, you have this apple? What if you have this candied apple and it makes you feel better and it'll make you, like, no longer want to be, like, want to end the world? And everything. Right? Like, never underestimate the power of learning someone's favorite food. But I do appreciate you keeping Meteon company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emmet Selk and Hythlodius will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you'd like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you that she's in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at the Propylaeon. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy her presence brings Meteon, I cannot imagine that our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Twix is kind. Really, truly. She told me as much as I told her. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots. I don't know. I don't know which class I want to open this with. Because I didn't like how any of them looked. I didn't like the look of any of these. I think that the ranged physical DPS is the one that I hate. No, I hate that too. It has a fucking it has a whole unicorn on its shoulder. Guys, the ranged DPS version of this box has a whole unicorn head on his shoulder. Like, what do you mean? Who does that? None of them look good. I'm sorry, but none of them look good. The casting one is... no, it's awful. She doesn't want it. Look at this. That's a whole... oh, that's a whole unicorn. That's a whole unicorn head. Like, what? I can't wear that. I'll keep it. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on first. There's a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward Ambistoma. Have care when you step outside of a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. I have a question. About, like, when a good stopping point is, because... God, I am so exhausted. You now have all jobs at level 90? Congrats! Well done, nerd. End of the expansion. She thinks there's a stopping point. Y'all, we're there's none until the end when you beat it. You guys are so helpful. I'm so grateful of, like, how helpful you all are. I'm so happy that, like, I can ask questions and then have people just give answers that actually help me. You're all just, like, so helpful. Okay, you're all saying the same, that this is a decent spot, because I feel that's kind of why I asked, because I feel like you have a whole Ixion. I feel like now is like, we're gonna go over here and now we're gonna tell you new things. Now we're gonna like new things we're gonna go look at and stuff. So I feel like, yeah, I imagine that it snowballs a lot. Very quickly at this point. Stop having long streams. You cannot tell me what to do. You cannot tell me what to do. It's not that I want to end. It's that I'm so exhausted and I have like a headache coming on and I don't know why I always feel like I need to justify why I want to end. Or why I am ending stream, but it's because I'm exhausted and my head hurts and I want to sit in the shower for like an hour until I pass out. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. Yeah, I'm gonna go, most importantly, I'm gonna go rest. I'm gonna go rest and recover. Reminder that I'm on a new schedule for all of June. I'm seeing how it works for me, which means no stream tomorrow. Tomorrow is Wednesday. No stream tomorrow, but I will be back on Thursday. I will be back on Thursday. I'm down to a singular day off schedule. Yeah. So I'll be back on Thursday. No stream tomorrow. I never stream on Wednesdays. But I will be back on Thursday and we'll carry this on. And we'll probably do a couple of long streams as well, because I'll be streaming Thursday and Friday. Yeah. Margie, have a safe drive home. Be safe, be good. We'll probably do like 2 long streams, I imagine. On Thursday and Friday. We'll do slightly long streams. We're already at like level 86 quests in this, so like we're at like what, the halfway point-ish of ENDWALKER. I feel like I've been rushing through it, but I haven't felt like I've been rushing through the story. I feel like I haven't been rushing through it. I feel like it's just been moving very quickly. I wouldn't say halfway. Okay. Well, that's somehow not comforting. Somehow that's not comforting at all. Somehow that's a little scary. I totally skipped the dialogue. I totally did skip a... Ah, this is the place. You're correct. I did skip that. I did. Lots of emotional damage yet left. I assumed that much. I assumed, to be honest, I assumed that like most of what we have left is going to break my heart. And hurt me. That's been my assumption. So I'm very looking forward to that. I am going to go though and rest and eat probably, walk my dog, do all of the things that I have to do. I'll be back on Thursday. Thank you so much everyone for hanging out. I'll send you over to Kelly. I'll send you over to Kelly's. They just got a new dog. Go say hi, ask to see the dog. I saw him on Twitter and he's very cute. He's a very, very cute dog. So go say hello. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for watching. I really, 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 really appreciate it. Thank you for spending your time with me. Thank you for joining me in ENDWALKER. I really appreciate it. And I'll see you all on Thursday. So until next time, have a lovely rest of your night. Have a lovely day tomorrow. Take care of yourselves and all of that. And I'll see you when I see you. Bye!